Hello. Okay. Welcome back. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. I can explain. I was a little behind because well, okay, hear me out, right? Windows reset my firewall randomly and all the rules I had within it. So, yeah. I'm not sure what happened there. It just felt like you just decided to reset it. So, I mean, you roll with the punches, right? So I had to quickly add back the buff thing. The buff stuff did not work. OBS no longer connected properly. Yes. So welcome back. I hope you guys have a wonderful Tuesday. I was thinking it was Wednesday for some reason. Um. Uh. The game is going, yes, sir. Let's skip Sinio. But yeah, so welcome back. Again, sorry, I was distracted there. I hope you guys have a wonderful Tuesday. Today will be it's what, part five of the game dev journey here. We'll be working on I think I'm gonna add some more frames to the storyboard today, for sure, because I actually want to get up top and actually get a better perspective and stuff. Nicholas, welcome back, buddy. And Toon, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Harvey, how's it going? Panda, good to see you. Fluffy. But yeah. So yeah. We'll gray box the top part of the tower as well. So, or not the tower, the station. So this building, pull up Godot. Ting, hello. I was wondering if you're gonna maintain your streak. How are you doing, Ting? It's good to see you. I'm like stressed out for everyone's streaks now. But how are you doing, Ting? How was your day? Chilling, good to hear, Harvey. We got chai tea today. Or chai today. More work, but I'm almost off. Nice. 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 Chai tea? Yes. I love chai. It's so good. It's actually, I'd say chai is my favorite tea. Chai is my favorite tea. I think this is messed up now, though. Just chai, not. I know, Panda. That's why I literally said chai for anyone who is gonna be. Oh my God, this guy's being redundant, saying chai tea. That's wrong. That's why I explicitly said chai, sir. Sir. So what happened to our display scale here? Did this is this working properly? What is this? This is editor interface. Scale. Yeah, it says 2. It's on custom of 2. Why does this feel like it got messed up? You guys see this okay? Nice vibe song? Yeah, I love this song. I love this song. What's everyone's favorite tea? Yeah, I love chai. But yeah, it's good to see you, Vampire. It's been a long time, right? Like, you were around since the Warframe days, I assume? Song name? It's yep. There you go. Saying I'll still have me. H Games, welcome back. How's it going? I didn't actually hear the noise notification this time. What was going on with that? Yeah, of course, vampire. I'm not much of a tea guy. Founder, by the way. You're forgiven. But only because you're a founder. All right, let's go ahead and quit to the project list. So that was the template. That was the wrong thing anyway. I got distracted because I remoted into my computer today to add something. I added this to overlay. It's dad. Dad's in the overlay now. So we're gonna model the top of the station. I don't know why feeling like the controls feel like they're jacked a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just out of my mind. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna model the top, the interior of the station today. So I haven't had the chance to try that many teas, but the one I've tried, I've been all right, but nothing. Oh, that's fair. No worries, Aubrey. What is wrong with my Godot? This is what happens whenever your computer dies randomly. What happened? Why would it wipe out all my firewall stuff? That's so many things that just busted. But it left other things that I've never seen. Or not, well, I've seen them, but anyway. Man, Windows, I swear. Whack. Maison, yes. If you have any recommendations for songs to add to the playlist, please let me know. More than happy to take a listen and see whether or not I would like to add them. So I think the windows need to be a little bit higher. So I think we'll actually maybe just one more. Yeah. So, oh yeah, see, okay, see, now that I reopened Godot, look, it's faster. I knew something was weird. Moving around in the 3D world was faster. I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. This still needs fixing. Oh, that's because the this has to do with a hallway, I believe. Oh. So the hallway is actually smaller. I made the hallway like too short, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Warframe though? Yeah, yeah. It's been a long time. Welcome back. You still play Warframe? What the? Point one. Let's make this doorway higher because I need to see if, yeah, see, so it's still smaller. What the? I think that was actually the problem there. Yeah, that was the problem there. Right now, oops. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I've played in a long time. I still try to, you know, keep up to date on, you know, what's going on in the game and stuff, but I have not played it in a long time. So this is now fixed, which is good. Let me actually run the game because I actually want to go inside. So I wonder if this should actually be any taller. Like, because we could actually just... There could be, I wonder if there should be any room between the floors. So, like, you see this, right? Like, that shouldn't be there, right? So we either make... I like how tall that room is, though. So I don't think I want to mess with the upstairs. So, what we can do, instead of actually raising the ceiling, I'll literally just make this thicker, I think, because I like the height of everything, and I don't want to... It's not realistic, but I like the height of everything, so I don't want to change stuff, you know. So this is the interior cutout. I played other games, and I installed Star Rail Summoners. Star Rail Summoners War, Dead by Daylight, Monster Hunter Wilds. Watch a lot of anime. Nice. Anime's good. What's your favorite? What are some of your favorites? I never played Monster Hunter Wilds, but I really enjoyed World. It was fun. Got kind of bored of it, but good while it lasted. Worker, hello. God dang, he out here. I guess I edited again, devied it up. How's it going? You know, it's funny. I can't actually see the messages. I just realized that you can actually do messages in the thing. They don't show up for me in chat though. It's unfortunate. It's a unfortunate symptom of I guess consequence of having the combined chats and stuff. So, but yeah, I hope you're doing well as well, H Games. That's strange, but I guess yeah. I can show you. Give me a second. Let me show you. I'll show you guys what I see. Hello, Gaxgo. Yes, for you actually. I don't understand. 558 you Gaxgo. I really don't understand what you did. Glad to hear it, H Games. I did the most. Yeah, let me show you. Uh, um, okay. Uh, okay, first I'll just show you the full thing. Okay. I need to do SDR. Okay. Let me double check one more time. I'm not showing anything I shouldn't be. All right, no, it's good. I don't. Yeah, I think everything's good. To my five is mad. We're not playing Satisfactory yet. Yeah, indeed. All right. Okay, so this is what I see, right? This is my second monitor. All right. So this is actually just what I see. So I'll trim it a little bit so you can actually see specifically what I'm talking about. But this is my solution. This is my solution to the problem of having not enough of chats. Okay, so the top chat is my TinBears channel, though I'm streaming game dev too. That's say hi to H Games. In fact, it's wait, I can't have what anyway. We're not moving on. We're not breaking tasks. And so the next one is for my current thing, my for Twitch and the vault. And then what you see below and here, this is what I type in. So I can type in here, but I have the windows overlaid so that I can easily click here to say whatever. If I want to type to YouTube or whatever, like I have to go here. Anyway, it's you know, it's kind of cursed. I have two streamer bot instances running, one for one chat, and then the other for one that's only hooked up to TinBears, one that's hooked up to Twitch and TinBears Vault. And the reason is if I stream to either YouTube, it works great as one instance if you do it that way. But unfortunately, I have a little bit more of a complicated thing I got going on. Stream set, yeah, exactly, worker. But you should H Games. It's a lot of fun. It's always fun to you learn a lot. You learn a lot too. Although it can be very distracting, like right now. Let's see. So I wonder, can I add a box to this and do? Can I add a CSG box to this and actually do? Can I do add? Can I subtract the subtract? I think I actually can. Yeah, because this is, yeah, that's kind of funny actually. Man. Okay, so we can actually make this like 3 meters and then like just make it like 0.5 or something. Yeah, because that's fine. That fits into the floor. This is really cursed, but this is gonna work, so. Progress, right guys? Voila, we have a cutout that is perfectly fine. That's vampire. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So I mean, that looks better. Obviously, it's still a little strange because like there's a cutout here, cutout there. So I think what I'll do is let's go into here and let's actually add another. Let's actually add another box, and we'll also there's the box. Yeah, so this is also going to subtract. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we want this to cut out probably like a 3 meter by 2, 3. Not by 3, by 2. Yeah. Like that. And then hold on. And then what is this? This is the, oh, that's considered the station tier. So we actually need to cut out the, oh, that's the floor or the ceiling. Ceiling. So we need to do a ceiling cutout. So we'll say cutout. Move it over here. Traction. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out because that's, we need like a 2 by 2, I believe, and then there we go. All right, so that should be that part, but then we also we're gonna need basically a duplicate of this to be cut out of the, yeah, like that. And then we make this a little bit smaller, so we say like 1.9. And then it should be the thickness of the wall. Yeah, okay, let's try it. So I will catch up with chat just a second. Okay, so, oh, what the, oh, that is horrible. That's not at all what I wanted. Okay, so it's a little off. So we actually want to do like 2.2 maybe. Nope. Okay. And then, so yeah, we'll have to fix this a little bit here. Okay, we'll have to fix that a little bit. Okay, let me go ahead and catch up. So, Mushoku Tensei was pretty good. I watched like the latest season, so I'm not caught up. Konosuba was really good. Loved the characters in that. Bleach, I loved Bleach. I actually have Bleach music in my playlist. I love it so much. One Piece is great. Love One Piece. Haven't watched Naruto enough to really comment. JoJo's great. And Dr. Stone was pretty cool too, but I haven't caught up. I think I watched 2 or 3 seasons. I think 2 maybe. I think I started the 3rd. I don't remember. I VTube on the rare occasions that I stream. So much is that's completely fair, worker. I do not envy VTubers setups. I will say my Flesh Tuber setup I am very, very happy to have because I just feel like it's very, you have the camera on and you don't have to have another program open for, your actual avatar. And, that also takes I've heard a lot of people complain about, how much CPU usage it has and stuff like that, which makes sense, if you're actually simulating your model, whatever else. So like, Yeah, I don't envy that. I have a lot of respect for people who juggle all those kinds of things, man. Our Bleach mentioned, you know it. I don't remember which one it is. It's like the one where like things are getting serious and there's about to be like some combat. Um, I always imagine that's what Rakish hears in his mind when he starts talking to me. So I don't know what this block is. That's the block. So we could actually move it like this. And then move this guy over. Okay. Yep. Oh. Uh-oh. So something is still cutting that out. I'm not sure what though. Yeah, that just moves it out more. Oh, it's only so maybe it's no, it's this whole area. And that's Union. So that is oh. Is that Z? Yeah. I think we got it. Yep, there we go. All right, that looks pretty good. We can even have like a little light or whatever else, or there could be something else, but I think that's pretty good. So yeah, so main thing I wanted to focus on today was actually getting this interior part here modeled, or not modeled necessarily, but gray boxed, you know, blocked out. Our windows are actually off. Let's fix that. Windows 5. That. There we go. Should be good. Maybe it's time for you to stream your learning process of coding, worker. What do you think? I love that you can kind of see the gate from here, but also, are we thinking that these windows are probably too short, right? I think this whole room should be a little bit taller, maybe. Yeah. So how tall is our interior right now? I think maybe instead of creating boxes and then cutting out the interior, I should actually just be putting down the walls. And then that's kind of how I'm building the inside instead. Meeps, how's it going? It's good to see you. How are you doing today? I love how you could say 10B and you get a 15 times multiplier. And Gaxico says, "Hey, is your game in early access yet?" And he gets the hammer. Sorry, Gaxico. Barry isn't fair, man. Happy to hear it, Meeps. What you got planned for today? All right, I think I should redo. Iraq is trying to modify to hate me. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure Gaxco like. Let me look. I swear I added a line in the prompt that said if the name was Gaxico, like don't hate on Gaxico. Maybe I didn't do that. Might have to do it. All right. I use the AI bot. The buff thing. The buff thing that reads your message. It looks at the message and will determine the buff based on what you say is your first message. Yeah, that is the only. That's the only. You know, LLM integrated part. Yeah. It's just a it's not like an LLM I trained myself or anything, but it is told to act as the buff giver. Let's see, so we got these two windows here. These are no longer, they actually are in the center. Yeah, I think we should actually make this whole place higher. So I'm thinking for the station, I may want to go ahead and redo this. Just this is tough. I don't know if I want to. Let's just try and make it work with what we got and see if I can easily. Because if I do actually make, oh no, if I make the ceiling taller. Yeah, if I make the ceiling taller, it's fine actually. The only thing that's a little weird is yeah. So like let's make it 8 meters tall. Maybe I should make it 8 meters tall. Maybe it should be like 8.5. 7.5. I think it's that level. No, I think it just needs to be like up. Yeah, like that. Let me double check. Yeah, that still seems fine. Yeah, I think maybe I should just go ahead and I think maybe I should just go ahead and actually remove some of this stuff. All right, let's recreate the station. So I want to do this because it's a little hard to tweak it at the moment. So I'm gonna just duplicate this and say station old. And then we should have everything from that station in here. So the way I want to do this now, do I play shooters at all? Not really. I was thinking of trying Arc Raiders. Tay's trying to get me to play Valorant. Nicholas tried to get me into Tarkov. I haven't played them, but you know, all stuff that people have tried to get me to play. Ting actually tried to get me to play Valorant too. Ting and Tay both ganged up on me. They're like, "No, you're ready to play, right?" No, I wasn't ready. Okay. I'm looking forward to Arc Raiders too. Are you gonna play Gexco? So yeah, I may try that out, Worker. The most like I guess really intense game I play, other than like Elden Ring and Kazan and stuff, is PoE. Path of Exile. Have you ever played Path of Exile or seen it? That I have. So from my Warframe days, right? I have 2,500 hours on Warframe. It's my second most played game. My third most played is Terraria. That's why I started streaming with actually on Twitch. Fun fact for you. I as I mentioned, maybe I think you were here before when I talked about my whole kind of time being a Warframe partner and stuff. Great time, and that's when I played, you know, a lot of Warframe. And then I started getting into Path of Exile as well. Well, Path of Exile I have 3,000, almost 3,200 hours on. Listen, I'm making a game now, okay? Surely I'll spend 3,000 hours on a game and it'll be fantastic. But yeah. I'm just waiting to see. Yeah, exactly. Same. Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more gameplay, see how it kind of plays out and stuff, and before I actually want to pull the trigger on that. So, the Battlefield Battle Royale mode, no. Tay and Nicholas were actually trying to get me to try that, but I wanted to do some game dev today, so I did not. It's like the Juice Dev Diablo game. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, it's definitely a it's a pretty crazy game, that's for sure. So let's just look at the interior. If we rip it all away, this is what we're left with. But I spent about 15K hours on Counter Strike over the last 25 years or so. Hey, you know. I worry about how many hours Tay has on all of his games combined, but well, we'll just create another node 3D maybe called walls. Box there. Make it 0.1. Three. 1, 3, 4. Yeah. Go. Dude, I thought you were. In my periphery, I literally thought that was a spam message because I saw so many like I saw all caps. Absolute. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. But have I seen that? No, sorry. I don't think so. It looks like a chonker. It's kind of cool though. All right. Whoa, this wall's. There we go. Performed really well. It's also only 55 bucks. Pretty crazy. Damn, it performed better than Arctic Liquid Freezer too. Huh? I think I look insanely clean in the blackout build and RGB build. Yeah. Yep. It would look good. Hell yeah. The PoE skill they just revealed? Somatic Shell? No. What is that one? What is wrong with you? Why are you so tall? Oh. Yeah, it's from Freerun. We'll look at it in a second. Dude, we have a light seam now. Wait, what? Oh, wait, we have a light seam. Oh my god, wait. Hold up. The building is wait, this is funny. I forgot. We can actually walk on nothing cuz yeah. All right. This is already better though because now I could just add on the second layer and we're kind of gonna be a lot better shape, so. Let's do exterior walls. I'm gonna duplicate this. We're gonna call this interior. Okay, walls. Let's delete all these. Welcome back, Ragish. Yo, Ragish, did you seed, bro? You are the #1 clipper of the channel. With, well, how many views did your clip have? It told me 5 views. Rakish is the new top clipper at 5 views. Rakish, thank you so much for helping me blow up, dude. I really appreciate your contribution. I wouldn't be here without Rakish. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Let me look. Wait, what? They can the hits themselves can apply somatic shell? That's kind of crazy. Let's do like a 0.5 meter, 5 meter. Maybe we need like a 1 meter. Yeah. Just sneeze. Don't do that, Regish. Are you gonna use textures for the walls? Yeah, yeah. I'll texture everything. I'm just gray boxing for now, absolute. As for when I'm gonna do that, I don't know. That's a little bit tougher, you know. Yeah. Not too sure yet. Textures are prohibited. Yeah, we're you know, it'd be kind of a cool concept to just have a game. I feel like purely made out of just boxes, you know, but or like whatever. But no, yeah, no, I'm gonna have them. Small block. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, we do have some godot. Godot. I look forward to making the textures though, absolute. Like I said, I'm not too sure when. What you making? If you have any further questions about it that does not answer, feel free to ask. I created a command at the recommendation of someone that probably a smart thing to do. I know. It was funny. I was like, wow, I'm actually already getting a lot of use out of that. Thank you to Wolf for that. I'm just gray boxing for now though. Try and get an idea of like the actual sizing of everything, you know? That's about it. When can I throw money at it? That's a great question, Small. I don't know. Who knows whenever who knows? Because I plan on putting it on Steam. Right now, give me your credit. Yeah. Wait. You can go ahead. Why not? Yeah. We're selling. I'll sell pre-orders. Pre-order it now. Let me show you some gameplay. So this is what you'll get with the purchase at the moment. There's a vehicle bay. There are walls. There are working doors. Okay. There are working doors. You have to pay to get this door terminal back in the door. That's a small DLC. It'd just be like another $5. There's a tower. The second level is coming soon. That'll be in the next major update, 1.0 probably. I'm thinking. So, TV works as you can see. Yeah. So, nice little quiet, humble abode. Early pre-alpha access. Yeah. early pre-alpha, early pre-alpha access playtest edition. Yep. I like the scale things already. I'm glad you like the scale. Yeah, I'm trying. That's what I'm really trying to nail down right now. It's just the scale of everything at the moment, and then I want to go ahead and start putting some simple textures on things just to try and get a better idea of if the size still looks good, because once you actually texture it, it may change how it actually if it seems like it's still a good size, whatever else. So doors are some of the hardest things. So working doors, big selling point. Yeah, I keep thinking I have coffee, but I don't. Um, how tall? The exterior walls should actually be like, uh, I think that's probably a good size. So in that case, let's actually make be what, 11, a 10, right? There we go. All right, let's check it out. So I need to cut off the one side still. Oh, right. Ooh, so that's easy enough. I just need to not make the walls as long. Uh, second floor, floor. Second floor, floor. 0.1. We want this to be maybe like 6. Hello, Bite. Is your GD public? I know you have docs that have been lurking. Oh no. Release the docs. No, the GDD is not public. If you would like to see it, I would show you though. Actually, wait. Is that how? I think that's good size. Love to see it. Sounds good. Do you have something to adjust the markdown? So I mean, I assume you. I can't remember if you used it. No, you used Notion, right? Not Obsidian. Yeah. But how are you doing, James? It's good to see you. How are you doing? Six. Oh, right. It's probably gonna be a little awkward to fit this. How's it going, Muffin? Yeah, that's gonna be a little weird, I guess. I don't know why that's. I don't know why that's weird. I gotta take a quick break for ads, guys, on the Twitch side. Keep per rolls off for everyone. So we'll take a quick 3-minute break, so you guys don't miss the thing as well. I'll actually get some water since I'm all out of coffee for tonight, and we'll continue. So I will be right back. right. I am back. Thanks for waiting. Continue. All right, James. I'm gonna give you the I'm gonna just control A and send this to you, okay? You can just know that whatever's here is subject to change. Is this actually gonna paste everything? Hold on, let me check if this is pasting everything. Nope. There we go. Why is it not copying into my buffer? How you feeling, Ragish? Base? What? How are you supposed to copy stuff? Whatever. Let me just copy it manually like a non-Vim user. Let's see. Where are you, James? There you are. Yes. Yeah. Remember, yeah, I use NeoVim normally, but I use the Vim mode in I use the Vim mode in I use the Vim add-on in Godot, and I use the Vim mode in Obsidian. That's one thing I like about Obsidian is that it has it. Thank you, Muff. Appreciate that. Oh, I did do a guess the number, sorry. I don't know where there we go. Yeah, I'd love your feedback on the kind of GD stuff. I know you've done a lot of them. So, all right. Let's finish the floor height here. Good to read. Sounds good. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, so first of all, it's maybe half this. So we'll do like maybe 7. And then 7. How are you feeling though, Ragish? Oh god, okay, maybe this is too large. We're gonna have to we'll have to add like a we'll have to add like a you play Voice of the Void? No, but I've seen it. I wanna it's on my list of games to play. Second floor ceiling. Definitely check it out. I will. I want to kind of get that's kind of like the style of some things that I'd like to go for. Like I really like that I love the look you get. That sounds so bad, Gexico. Someone quote that. Write that down. We gotta quote this guy. Oh yeah, sorry. Right, that's better, Gaxico. That's better. Yeah, that's better. All right. Oh. Oh right. This is like oddly off. I don't get why. We do that right, but it's gonna stick out, right? Yeah. The hell. No 3D actually, because this is gonna need to be a. Yeah, we'll just do a multiple part. Yeah, I think it's better to do it this way. Second floor. Then that way we could just say floor. You know, if I can figure out the math part from her, I can make something entirely text-based if I wanted to. The possibilities. I really want to check that game out. Main floor. Why did that one go off instantly? I didn't even get him. I had no idea that one was gonna go off. I'm glad you guys liked that one. Trim, yeah, thank you, yeah. I was being asked about shooters a little while ago. I figured you were gonna come in and say Tin doesn't play real games. You know, I was waiting for you to start molding. You know. I don't understand that. Oh, well, that's fine actually. Uh. Are you gonna try the one thing, Rakesh? Rakesh likes it whenever I ask him questions like that, and then I don't elaborate. The BR thing? I assume probably not, but I don't know. Oh wait, have you already like looked at the BR stuff? Uh, oh wait, we need to do 675, and then we need to do 5. Now, why that works out to be perfect there, I'm not sure, but that's fine. So disconnected, it's 45% Steam. That's crazy. All right. So we got this part. We got a little bit of living stuff. Wow. Oh, look, the collision's actually right here anyway. This was actually the size that I did things previously. Well, the floors are not all the way over though. So we want to do what? 7? 8? Oh no, 7. Yeah, like that. $5.9. All right, cool. There we go. I do make a face. I guess Gaxer likes it, so that's good though. I'm glad he enjoys it. All right, how thick is the floor? I feel like this floor should be a little bit thicker. But we also can't hit our heads on it. I think that's as low as it can probably want to go. And it feels like we're kind of... Oh, well, actually... So as your size is some voxel grid. Well, that's what I was trying to do everything kind of like evenness, but it's a snap of those sizes. Well, I'm always doing things in at least like 0.05 increments. That's one thing I'm doing. As for like trying to standardize the sizes, I have tried to keep a standard size for things. I've tried to make everything sized around the player and their height currently, which is 1.75 meters. But I haven't stressed about the things being slightly off because I figure at some point something's gonna need to be a little like 0.5 this way or whatever, right? Player 2 meters. Why? Why do you think so? Definitely feels like it can be good, but I can only play 3 games before Tame Malt and Rage Quit. That's funny. That's true if you assume the majority of players are the type that have any presence online at all, but games are mainstream enough now to where the vast majority of players are people who buy a game or 2 a year and just play them without engaging with their community component online. I mean, I never really play those kinds of games. 2 meters is pretty standard and it's easy to make environments based on that. Most games use 2 meter players unless they have some high customization. Really? Oh, that's interesting to know. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn! Holy. Wait a minute. We're gonna have to crouch down now. I mean, the reason that I didn't do it that way is purely because I was kind of basing my game around average dimensions of real life stuff. So like a table, is not going to be sized probably for a 6.5 foot person, tall person, for example, right? So that's why I was kind of sizing everything. Like it was kind of an easy way for, in my mind at least, to make everything feel relatively appropriately sized. So it's a canon event. Wait until you start looking up stair code. No, well, see, that's the thing. There's no stair code. I'm just making the stairs. They are just a smooth. They are just a. There did not need to be any stairs. It's fine. Listen, I already got that solved. Okay, we just have where are the stairs at? No, listen, it's fine. It's solved. They're already just rotated. They're just rotated rectangular colliders. We're good. It's nice and smooth. It's beautiful. Those stairs are definitely not the code. Listen. That's fine. It'll be alright. Handrails? Well, yeah, we could do a handrail or something, I guess. The only thing that I don't like, I'll tell you, James, about doing it this way, I love that it's just already smooth. You just get a smooth walk. It's very easy to do. Like, I really got some steer. I mean, hey, you know, game steers almost never. Yeah. Comment. Yeah, I figured. The thing I don't like about this is that I have to do that because otherwise, this collider would be over and it would block right here. You know? Yeah, I hate that. Oh my god, I hate that I had to put that step there. But at the same time, like, I feel like this is a better solution than doing a full-on if hit stare, if can walk up, linear interpolate camera so you don't get jarring. Like, you know the collider in the middle of the stair. Oh. I mean, I guess it actually doesn't matter. I was thinking on top. Well, the reason actually, it doesn't matter. You're right. You're actually right. It doesn't matter. So if that's the case, though, then... Yeah. Yeah, I always just try to have the consistency in mind. The only problem is with this approach is that, all right. Oh, okay, wait. So I could just not do it for this bottom one. Never mind. Why can I not select the collider? Yeah, okay. Tandem LED, what does that mean? Uh-oh. Too tall now. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, I'm very much of the opinion that it's good to just get something done than to harp on something and not get what you want done. But at the same time, I always have in mind whether or not this is going to make me suffer in the future, which is something I feel like you definitely learn to do as you program. Stairs are tricky? Yeah. Most people don't even model stairs with gray box. They just do primitive ramps. Yeah, I know. I literally wanted stairs. I'll probably put like a rail or something. But hey, listen, these look like they would be up to code. If I do say so myself. At least, listen, James, you forget these are up to code, just in my fictional world. What Ragish? Wait, what'd you say? They're not up to code, but they're up to code. They're up to code. Make it a thing that the texture on the wall is slightly more weathered from people walking up and hand against the wall. It's a good idea, actually. something like that. Um, where the hell is art? Oh, there we go. Actually, I'll just put it here. I'll put it in here. Make commonly trafficked areas and places that are touched a lot more weathered than others. There we go. Factory style have been in like chips or nicks for people moving to shit walking upstairs. That's crazy. First and last time you'll ever hear Tin say that. You're right, it actually doesn't matter. That's not true, Muffin. I say that all the time. Sounds good, James. Appreciate the feedback. Thanks for solving my stair problem. Single-handedly solving my stair problem. James is a giga chad, man. Look at that. Solved the stair problem immediately. Walks in, solves stair problem, refuses to elaborate, leaves. All right. The stairs are actually off a little bit too. I think I made it worse, but I'll take it. What do you mean you made it worse? No, it's better. I like it. I wanted this to be square. I wanted that to be square. I didn't want it to be like, you know what I mean? I guess another way to fix it, honestly, would just be to make it symmetrical or not symmetrical. Well, yeah. Where I have a stair here in front of it and then also up above. Be another way to, I guess, do it. But. I'm gonna distract people with trivial details. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying my best not to get distracted with like I'm literally gray boxing, right? And there was something that happened on this level where I was like looking at it like this. And I was like, I caught myself. I'm like, what am I doing right now? I'm staring at this small section that's gonna be different anyway in the end result. So I should not do that. But yeah, listen, hey, the doors though, James, right? Like I did really well with just getting some functional doors down. So I actually need to add the door panel back. I don't know what happened to the door. You have all the basic systems of immersive sim. You have doors. Yeah, I know. We got it. Is F common for interact? Because I keep pressing F instead of E, and I don't know if it's just because we played the Backrooms game or what. Wait, where'd the door go? The panels. Oh. Strange. F is your preferred? Be based, make left click, interact. Is that base? Where is the door at? Oh, the door was down there too. Hold on. Is that based? The base thing to do? By the way, I realized that I don't have the doors in the positions that I actually should have because they're supposed to be pocket doors. These are not pocket doors. Wait, hold on, guys. Wait, watch. Surely this works. Controls, keyboard, interact, F. Okay. I mean, it works. You could trust me. I'm pressing F right now. I think we're a little tall. So I think I will revert the change. I can understand why, or it's interesting that you do 2 meter standard, but I guess it kind of makes sense because you could just scale things around the player at that, or like, yeah, you just kind of. I wonder how that emerged. Were people just like, yeah, 2 meters, done? You know? Wait. Does that work actually? Hold on. Options. Wait, this should work too, guys. Keyboard, left mouse button. Oh shit. Close the game. Oh wait, it works. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, there you go, James. Look, we got left click. We got left click for interact. It's fine. You can have it if you want it. I need to make where I can actually go back to the main menu though without exiting the game because that's getting kind of annoying. It's math convenient when scaling things relative to the player if you have normal human height, half player height, be some decimal value. Ooh. This is how I feel hearing this information right now. So at that, yeah. Yeah, that's why I did 1.7 meters. I was like, this is a decent height. I would have done 2 meters if this had been based around lore accurate TinBears. You know, me inside this fictional world, but. Well, damn. Two meters? Gotcha. Minecraft's good for gray boxing? Yeah. Well, not. Oh, no. That just feels a little strange because then don't change it is fine. Well, I like the idea of the even increments though. I'm trying not to harp on making everything be very even because a little bit things being a little bit off makes it feel more real. Anyway, you know, if everything's placed by like 1 meter increments in a room, you're kind of looking at it, you're like, something feels weird here. But if they're offset a little bit, you're like, oh, okay, this feels like a room. So I'm trying not to harp on that too much, but at the same time, I want to make my life as easy as possible when it comes to making things appropriately scaled. So base mesh. Oh hell. What that? Oh my god. Oh, that's so neat, actually. Oh, this is gonna help so much. Oh, they even have an anvil. Wait, I didn't have to create an anvil in my other thing? This is actually pretty cool anvil. What the hell? James, I think I love you. How have I not ever heard of this website? I've looked at so many things. Have I never once seen anyone ever mention anything about this website? Maybe I did and I forgot or something, but oh man. Well, that's super nice. That's really helpful. Cool. Well, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's really helpful actually. I appreciate it. Wow. Yeah, that'll be nice. Me when I found it, I think games. Oh, okay. I was wondering. Yeah, I mean, I'll watch his videos a decent amount of the time. So, wow. Okay, so these are just the meshes. They're not textured, but that's fine. There are a lot of things that I'd like to specifically do for my text string. So I'll have to figure all that out. But that's super nice. Cool. Well, thank you. Yeah. That's super neat. That my work is done. I must be away. Sounds good. Appreciate it, bye. Thank you. Huh. Do I do 2 meters tall? I have a crisis now, guys. All right. Wait. So we're going here. Uh oh. Oh, that was why that was off, actually. Okay. I think this is too tall. I think it's too tall. Um. Good 4 meter tall rooms. Yeah, I was basing it around because this should be like. So, because this wall is like 4.5 meters, so this should be like 3.5 for the actual room size. So. And they add the windows back now, which isn't too bad. All right, let's add the. Stop typing. Get your work done, James. You need me to time you out? I think you could try with CSGs to invert the boxes to create rooms. Yeah, so okay, so this literally this whole other station here, like if I think if I could just yeah, okay. So all of that, right? You see? And then this whole station was built with the subtracting. I didn't like it. Now the reason I ended up not liking it is because I started having to. I think it's easier to go in a boxing in approach compared to a carving out approach. That's just how I felt after doing it for a little bit. Because if like a small corner didn't line up, it could be because like this thing was subtracting a little off, or like this room wall was a little off, or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'll just go with placing down walls to model the interior instead. That's just kind of the point that I reached. That may change, but that's why I was like, all right. Also from the from the point of view of scaling things, I felt that it was a little bit easier to just scale. I mean, there are cases where it'd be more difficult to scale, but yeah, I don't know. It just felt like it might be a little bit easier to iterate on. So, yeah. All right, window time. So I think I should actually just build a copy over my window. Copy. Paste. What? So I have to add it like that. Like that. Add CSG combiner. And then, yeah, like that. That'll work. And then, there we go. We got our windows back. Although this one, transform. Yep, okay, so that's even. Cool. Go back up. Yes, and this is better for Windows. Although I think the Windows should be maybe just a tad lower. Maybe one, boom. Yeah. These feel like they're... These feel good. Cool. I like it. I feel like I should probably just go ahead and make an initial commit of this stuff. Getting deep enough now that I feel like it's probably going to be pretty good to do. So let's do it. I'm going to create the repo. Acronym. Untracked file. Lazy Git? I've seen Lazy Git before. I don't really see a benefit of Lazy Git over normal Git. Although I haven't delved too deep into it other than like it has a little bit of richer UI and stuff, I believe. I haven't felt the need to mess with it. I need to just delete the Git repo here. So it has a built-in command scripts to do fancy things that require multiple Git commands to do so. So I have. Oh, interesting. Okay. Probably wouldn't mind doing it. I don't do a lot of advanced Git stuff. There are a lot of things that there are a lot of hard, there are a lot of things that I've done things a little weird, and I wanted to do it differently. No, thank you. And I didn't really know how to do it. You know, I had to do some research and stuff, and like 9 times out of 10, you know, force push domain. But I mean, the reason is because, you know, I knew I could do that too. But usually it just had to do with like messing up the Git history. So I force pushed to because I wanted a clean history instead. Because I've already committed and pushed, so not much to. Yeah, I know. Well, listen, I've already pushed to the remote, so like I can't do anything at that point, right? I could, you know, it would be a blemish in the Git commit history if I left it. So I usually would, you know, reset whatever. I accept my shame in the Git log. I got you. Okay. Yeah. I have not done that. Git remote or am I okay with? I guess I'm okay with the game inheriting the Godot templates history. Okay. I think I could just change the URL. So you can swatch the entire Git entire history if it's a copy of the Git repo. Well, you could, but if you squash it and then you, but if you squash it and then you try and push, it would conflict, right? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. I thought we were still. I got you. Yeah, I thought we were talking about the other thing. Yeah. I thought about that. I kind of like it. I kind of like it almost inheriting the template just because then I have that many more commits. You know. I'm trying to get those. I'm trying to get those numbers up, man. I'm trying to get those numbers up. You know. But yeah, I probably do that. Do that or just well, right now I think it is just a straight copy. I don't think I have anything different. Pull. Yep. Wait till you have to squash your history because you ran out of storage space. Doesn't sound very appealing. I did actually commit some things that I didn't mean to the other day, and I've like doubled the backup size of my GitLab server now. So I should probably remove that. So how to do that last year to 4 years of Git history? Good Lord. How many commits was it? How do you do this? Do you just do git squash? Or do you do git commit squash? Git commit squash. Wash. Yeah. Construct the commit message for use with rebase auto squash. Squashing does rewrite history. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it just collapsing the history, I think, of the... That's fine. I won't do it. I've changed my mind talking about it. All right. Create blade project weather station. Yeah, create project. I know a lot, but I can't push it to the repo anymore because it was 4+ gigabytes. Holy. Is that like a GitLab limitation of like a consumer GitLab limitation? Oh, get remote set URL origin. Don't keep track of config. There we go. The good old git add dot. Wait. How is it no? Wait, what? This thing's tracking add-ons? Was I tracking? I don't think I was tracking add-ons for my Git template, was I? I guess maybe I was, actually. I think this is where I actually... Yeah, I want to switch to submodules for this. Man... Bitbucket limitation. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Good news is that this Godot template, the whole repo is only 928 I think it's kilobytes or kilobits. No, kilobits. My bad. Oh, I'm thinking of kilobits. Submodules? What's wrong with submodules? You don't like submodules? I use a submodule for look, my where is it? This modules or get submodule. This, can you do that? Get submodule summary? Can, like, what? How do you see like what submodules? Oh, stat. Anyway, I have one. Oh, I had to use them. Yeah, I have it. I have that because I wrote my configuration management thing as its own thing, and then I pulled that in as a submodule. But yeah. Git add dot. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. No, it's okay. All right, I use them in my mono repo to keep track of my separate. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I like the idea of them. Oh god, git commit. Begin. Initial commit for weather. Begin creating. Working on weather station. Begin work on. Oh. Let's see, how thick is this guy? All right, cool. It's good. We made it out alive. All right. Oh, that makes me feel a little bit better. In fact, I could have actually removed this other station before doing that, but that's okay. Now we can be a bit more ballsy in what we're doing. So I'll go ahead and just remove this other station. Actually, I'll add the antenna. Yeah, everything else is... Oh, and the windows. We need the windows on the exterior walls. There we go. All right, delete the old station. Surely nothing will break. It's fine. All right. Let's double check. Definitely chunk. Ooh, something could even actually be looking at you from when you initially get there. All right. I feel like maybe we... Okay, yeah. So we'll do the top of the station now. I think that's what we should do. Okay. Node. Let's just add another node 3D to encapsulate this, and we'll say station or say interior. All right. Bring it up. Bring it over. Before we actually do this part, I'm gonna storyboard it. So let's pull up Obsidian again, and we'll actually work on trying to get the next kind of next frame here. I will be right back though. Ads need to run on the Twitch side, so we'll take a quick 3-minute break so you guys don't miss anything. While that runs, keep pre-rolls everyone. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. I really need to remember to actually fix that flashbang thing messes up my it messes up my the lighting still. Hmm. Otsilla, hello. Finally have time to start Duet Night Abyss. You planning to try it? I saw that name come up today, but I don't know what it is. Duet Night Abyss. Basically anime Warframe. Interesting. Maybe. Maybe so. How are you trying it? It says it says it's not out yet, eh? Launched yesterday. Ah, okay. On what platform? As I see on Steam, it says said early access. Or I mean not early access. It said that it wasn't out yet. For me at least. I actually can't even find my Steam on my computer because I have so many windows open. I don't know. Oh, I don't have Steam open anymore. Okay then. That'd explain it. Um Oh, my Steam doesn't shut? Oh, really? Oh, okay, it's on that bigger its own launcher. Okay. All right, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look into it, Attila. Thanks for letting me know about it, yeah. Hello, Agent. How's it going? Doing well? Let's see, what do we want to put up here? I appreciate you saying so, Agent, but I'm afraid to say you're the first person that said that in a long time. Let's actually make this bigger. Yeah, there we go. If we have green, we could have green. Yeah, green, yellow, orange, red, maybe. I think it'd be kind of cool to have a status that actually like you could always just look at this light as like the game goes on. That's funny. So Talia, how did I learn GD scripting? Well, the one of the languages I'm most familiar with is Python. So it came naturally to me since the syntax is so similar. But how I really grasped GD script itself and, you know, interacting with whatever, it's just by making something with it. I read a lot of the docs. I think the documentation's done really well with Godot. For the most part, there's, you know, a lot of good resources, you know. But yeah, just by reading the docs and making something myself. I mean, that's what I would always encourage someone to do if they want to learn something, is just try and get your hands onto it and interact with it. So my boss just casually asked me that if I could learn Python for a project. I said no. Damn, just outsource it, me, Nicholas. surely that'll work fine. How's it going, Skella? Welcome back. Too late. I'm surprised you don't want to learn any programming, Nicholas. We outsourced. Oh no, feels bad, dude. I still need to send pictures for the new pins. Oh yeah, I did. I swear, but they're on their way. Nice. Sounds good, Skella. But yeah, how about yourself, Agent? Are you planning on learning GD script? Is that why you're asking? I don't know where I want the main consoles to be. You badly want to make games? Nice. Well, yeah. I mean, if you have any questions about Godot, GD script, whatever else, I'm more than happy to share with you. You know what I know. I would still consider myself a beginner, but you know, I've been doing it for I've been learning Godot for like a year and a half. But I've, you know, I've had programming experience for years, so Arabella, yeah. Learning coding when working in a non-coding related field sounds like a extreme waste of time unless it's for personal interests. I mean, if you're not interested in it, fair. Yep. But yeah, I mean, what's stopping you then, Agent? You just kind of, you like, so is that why you're looking around, figuring out, are you figuring out like what game engine you want to use? Have you already decided on like, oh yeah, I kind of want to do Godot, or does it depend on how kind of easy maybe GD script is, and that's why you're looking at Godot? Rakesh, where do I put where do the terminals go in this room, man? Way too much time investment? Don't say true, Rakesh. Shut up, Rakesh. Your opinion is invalid. Where do I place the terminals in here? That's what you can help me with right now. By the windows? You think like what? Just like maybe like here, so like you can like walk around them. Because I was kind of thinking something similar, but I just don't know like. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. You're talking about, yeah. Yeah. No, I remember looking at them because they're actually against the things, right? Inside, yeah, yeah. How to make the windows bigger? Well, you have to remember one of the thing. Well, you have to remember one of the things that we did these windows for, um, like we built these windows is to withstand the storms. So like it, we don't want to make them too big, for that specific reason. Also, if the environment's cold, it's already pretty whack to have. It's already pretty whack to have windows like this because you'd have more like portal style windows. But so, what is this building exactly? This is the building in which a lot of the game will take place. Like it is. It is. This is the control tower essentially. So this building is where people live. You come here, to this compound. This is the main building. This is where people will live. This is going to be the kitchen. This is going to be the common room. This is going to be their personal quarters. That'll be the bathroom. It's big enough. And that's the couch just for you, Nicholas. And the top room is completely dedicated to weather instruments and monitoring whatever else. My idea is that this wall will actually have a big monitor on it, like a Doppler radar. We'll see how that's. We'll see how well. We'll see the scope of implementing that, but like a Doppler radar, and then to the right there may be a little terminal that kind of interacts with that. But I'd like this room to feel kind of like almost like an air traffic control tower, where there's a lot of like equipment. You can kind of look out, because again, the whole purpose of this is monitoring the, monitoring the weather, right? But you need access to the computers and stuff that are talking to this tower, getting the information, whatever else. So. I was learning Unity until they messed up their runtime. Yeah, yeah. But usually I'm in favor of FOSS programs. Same. My biggest jump I'm dreading is to jump to Linux, but one step at a time. Well, like you're just going to Linux anyway. You don't have to run Godot on Linux if that. I assume you know that. I don't think that's what you're saying, but just in case. But yeah, that's one thing I really like about Godot, is that it is it's an open source engine that they ask you to credit them, and I think that's perfectly valid. So I just also really like interacting with the engine. Like it feels like a pleasure to use, so that's important to me. But during the future, so we solved heating problems. Well, that's my idea. Is that's why we have these kind of windows to begin with. But do you think they should be taller? I like the boxy windows too, just because of like the Firewatch towers. Oh wait, Firewatch towers are also taller. Wait, Brackish, why didn't you tell me that I should make the windows taller? This guy, man. I run it in the secondary PC for now, but yes, one time when Link's mature, I would migrate it. Nice. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of really good distros, so that's cool. I know Ubuntu's super friendly. Someone was talking to me about some distros the other day that I cannot remember, but they said that they liked it as well. I probably have it buried in my tabs somewhere. Now, how did that happen? Wait, I'm gonna find it. Wait, I can find it. Okay, this is not looking good right now. Not looking good, guys. All right, maybe I can't find it. You run Fedora? Gotcha. Okay. I'm on Windows just because it's easier to do everything, you know. Fortunately. Speaking of Windows things, problems, my firewall just destroyed itself today. I don't know. I don't even know what happened. But I couldn't remote it in my computer anymore, and then when I tried to turn it on, I tried to turn on the toggle. It would turn off and then say confirm, and I click confirm and it would never turn on. And then I couldn't actually set my network to be private instead of public. And I was like, okay, maybe that's why. So I did through PowerShell. Still didn't work, the toggle. So then I just manually added remote desktop to the firewall, and then it worked. So I don't know what happened. My firewall, by the way, it removed all my other programs that I had. I had to add back the OBS thing that I used. I had to add back the other program that I wrote for the buffs and stuff. It's horrible. Weird stuff, man. Weird stuff. Jaro. That is just a joke. Isn't that one though, like centered around like gamers or something? It says. Oh wait, what? Oh no, is it, wait. Oh. The one I'm thinking of had like a lot of red themes. I don't remember what. This must have not been it. I don't know. Fedora's got Linux Mint. Yeah, I used to have a Linux Mint virtual machine a long time ago. Back to Godot. Would you say it's discouraged to take breaks in the learning process, especially when learning coding? Because every time I do, I forget everything I learned, start from zero again. Well, it sounds like you've experienced exactly what. Yeah, like that's the reason you just gave is exactly why I would recommend against it. Specifically, learning. Once you grasp it, it's not as big of a deal. Like it's like riding a bike or something. If you stop in the middle of getting that initial balance and stuff down, you may have kind of already regressed by the time that you do it again. But once you learn it, you're like, okay, I can get on it, maybe a different kind of bike, but all of a sudden, you still kind of have the same idea. So yeah, I definitely recommend not taking breaks, at least prolonged breaks. If you take a day off, I think that's fine. Even a couple days. Everyone needs to take a break sometimes. But yeah, I mean, definitely the longer you stay exposed and involved in something that you want to learn, the better you're going to learn it. That's just it. Anytime, especially like I want to learn something like Godot, whatever else. I mean, I'm watching Godot videos from the moment I get up, coding, trying to do stuff with it. It's what I spend a lot of my free time doing. So that's just because I want to get better at it. It's natural. It's like cooking and stuff. You gotta do it, and then you'll slowly get there. But yeah, definitely not prolonged breaks. You have to make things for it to stick. You can't just follow tutorials. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I always recommend for people wanting to learn something or learning coding, because that's the only thing I feel qualified to give advice on is to make something, because that's how I learned. That's how I learned Python. That's how I learned Rust. I mean, I wrote the code, read the errors, troubleshoot it, and then you move on. And now we're putting down gray boxes. I have not come full circle. We are not going backwards. Totally not. All right, so we're making the windows taller. Rakesh said make the windows taller, guys. All right, we've made the windows taller. We're done. We can go home. I guess I am home. Python has much greater learning resources. Do you think it's a good idea to learn it first since it's close to GDScript, even if I don't plan on doing anything besides game development? I don't mean to discourage you by saying this, but you're gonna have to learn some. You have to know You have to learn programming, at least at a general level, right? If you want to be, if you want to get into game development, because a lot of you can do visual coding and stuff like Unreal's blueprints and stuff. You could do that, and maybe you don't need a code, but if you run into this small problem and it could be solved in a matter of minutes, or even seconds by just writing like 1 or 2 lines of code. Knowing how to do that is going to make you it's going to make you feel so much better about the whole process. Because if you run on that and it takes you hours because you're trying to force it visually or something like that, or there's just not resources explaining your specific visual problem, it's going to feel bad, So that's the only thing I'd worry about for someone that doesn't have actual programming experience, at least programming knowledge, rather. Experience is even better. But, yeah. So, yeah, I think it'd be fine if you want to learn some Python. The good thing about Python is that the syntax, again, is very close to GDScript, like you're saying, so. Learning code is a transferable skill. You can pick up another language or concept like Unreal Blueprints very easily. Yeah, exactly. Like someone said in Twitch chat, a lot of the knowledge that you gain from learning how to program and stuff and the concepts are very transferable. You can apply them to whatever you want. So the hardest part is just getting started. Going from visual programming language to writing code really doesn't transfer? Yeah. Yeah. I think 2-meter high windows might be too much, guys. This feels more like a sunroom now. I think that's better. What you think, Ragish? Very open concept, nice? Yes. Okay, hear me out? Yeah. Asking price, yeah, asking price 1.2 million, yep. It's good to get your feet wet, but you need to make the switch as soon as possible, yeah. Jumping out of Windows Simulator, yeah. True, yeah. The windows would be big enough in this case. Obi, hello. I will always preach. Learn how to write good pseudocode. Yeah. And that's a great skill to learn is and that I think comes from a lot of experience where you know exactly kind of how you want to go about things. But also typing it out into pseudocode is really nice because again it's just actually seeing something. So flowcharts equals pseudocode. But closer to the top than the bottom. Maybe we do need to be 2 meters tall. How's that? That has a good feeling to it. Not low enough though? Yeah. How's this now? I think that was delayed. Any language I've learned is based on good pseudocode. Eventually I can use any code if I understand the intent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, understanding the intent behind the code, which is also, I guess, just a facet of nicely written code or well-written code, is that it's easier to read and understand, and you can better learn the language by reading that. I believe I'm a good logical thinker. I tried pseudocode before and it turned out great, so I think my main problem is syntax. Yeah, so I mean, at that point, if it's just that, then I would definitely say like start trying to write the code. Because typing the words out, I think it will definitely help you cement the syntax and stuff. So bottom height's good. Extend top. You think the top needs to be a little bit taller? That moved them down just a hair. I can move it up one more, but I made it 1.6 meters tall instead of 1.5. You think this is good now? I guess honestly, it makes sense to be able to look up at the sky if it's a weather station. So I mean that's fair too. I think maybe there should be less windows, but maybe like no window here. I mean the only thing that man, if they can see the sky easily, then what? I gotta make the sky look good. Yeah, so be it is. We're making progress. Trying to get the dimensions out and everything. We made a staircase. James threw a wrench in my whole system. It was insane. I was so happy in my bubble, and James just took this small sharp object of you know the meme of the it was like I think it's a lady saying something, and like the guy is like, it's just a bunch of knives stabbing him. That was James simply saying default player height's typically 2 meters. That was me on the receiving end of the knives. Probably want to put windows by the staircase. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Move the staircase windows. If windows extend outward to make the sky more visible, the window extend the ceiling. Well, I don't want them to be too big, specifically for the because the one of the main intentions of this building is to be capable of surviving a storm. Not maybe a catastrophic one, of course, but like typical, storms in this fictional world. So you wouldn't want to have a really big. In fact, I guess we'll have to have really thick glass for that too, which is fine. Makes sense. We already have the frames for the thick glass, so that works. But also not too big because it is cold here. It's not a big deal though. I'll just set this room will just be a little bit colder than the floor below, which is fine because this floor is the one they'll be living on. So I think that's completely fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and well, I think I feel a little off still about the windows. Like I can't tell if the windows are too high up or not. I guess I just haven't seen a lot of windows that were kind of higher up like that, but let's get rid of these 2 windows. Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't have to close the game. Oh yeah, that's so much better. That's so much better. Yeah. Oh yeah. We could even get rid of this one. What's the front of the building? I'd say that way. I'd say that way because that's the side doors actually on, you know. So, I said this is the front of the building. This is the side of the building. Even though it's pretty big, I'd say it's the side of the building. So, I like that too. I like the asymmetry. Looks good. The side, in my opinion, the sides should have one more window to the front. Um, I mean, this is basically a 180-degree view. Like, maybe not here, but that's fine with me. There's a little bit of a blind spot because of whatever. I don't. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Nothing happened today. The neural network AI I was messing with started tracking my movement in game, looking at the code. It made sense, but why did it adapt the behavior? That's odd. What was the intent behind it? Like, what were you doing with it, LB? I'll never forget whenever I used a random local LLM and I just said some random things to it, and it said two names of my family. Nicknames. Or it wasn't a nickname. No, it was their well, one was what I called someone. The other was just their first name. But what was weird is that it said both of them within that conversation. Within like that very small, like me just interacting with it, because it was barely working. It was just when I first started messing around, but so here's when they which makes me want to learn game development even more. A mining gulag idle game sounds cool. I like it. Or an avatar style immersive sim or psychological horror game. More. Yeah, I mean this is gonna be a psychological horror game. That's what I plan on doing for this agent. So you added it. Don't look annoyed. I was training it to eat dropped items for the reward, but it was forecasting where I'd be to get the reward faster. That's super neat, Obi. That's cool. Have I published any games already? No. And how long did it take you to finish a game? I've never. The closest to a game that I've gotten is my overlay here, where if you do like if you're on Twitch chat, you can type mine, and you can see the little guy go across here. This I made. I integrated this with the existing Python bot that I had too, so it's a little bit more difficult getting that kind of integration going. But this took me, I don't know. I think it was a 2-month project from beginning to kind of where I was happy with it. Overall, now it was working pretty well. I think a month in, so the 2 months was just more of like fine tuning things. So. But no, this will be the first game that I ever actually like release. So I need to go ahead and get to marketing. We gotta go ahead and start making the oh. Oh. Oh yeah, We Are Shadows. Yeah, that was cool. I liked that one. I think it's not far away. Maybe wrong. Arist Shadows. Oh, it just says a release date to be announced. So Dev Update 5. Oh, Dev Update 4. Why it's taking a while. Dev Update 5 says that he's still alive. They're still working on almost every day. Or he's still working on it. He has 6 contractors who are helping out a lot too. How wonderful night, Gexico. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Until the next flash. A walking simulator wouldn't be that hard for a beginner, would it? Walking sim is in like it's what like what kind of walking sim, I guess, would be my question. Because there are a lot of easy walking sim, like a horror game you could do, where it's just a little bit more of a walking sim. I feel like the hardest part about a walking sim, this is just from my perspective, never tried to do one or anything before, would probably be just making something worth playing at that point, a horror game. Yeah, so like the hard part about a walking sim is that it needs to be good enough that the walking part was worth it, right? Because a walking sim can feel very monotonous to people too. So, I think the hardest part about that would just be striking that balance. But it would also be much easier to do because you're just kind of maybe straight shot. But what comes to mind of difficulty is art, design, level design, wherever you're kind of walking, stuff like that, right? I guess how you also kind of want to ramp whatever you're walking through. But I need to start posting dev updates. I'm so out of scope and behind on my milestones. Uh-oh. That's not good, Obi. Yeah. Did you see Amazon layoffs? Yeah. Did you see that Twitch was going to be part of them too? Twitch staff? Stone Sim, true. The world's getting shut down because of it? Is that what you sent me? Wait, when did you send me that? Oh yeah, we reflect. Okay, wow. That's insane. See, I just got massive update to fix a ton of game issues. I don't, why would they do that, man? That's so bad. Man. That's insane. All right, I like the windows now. Cool, thanks. Job, Braggish. Proud of you. I also don't know if this is, I don't know. I know. Yeah, I would not be either, agent. I would not be either, man. Oh man. Yeah, they've definitely dropped the ball. Man. Another reason you need a bit of contractor? Yeah, for sure. It was the definition of untapped potential. They just can't figure out the core of it. Yeah, like why you want to do it all. All right, let's try and model a little bit of like simple stuff inside, I guess. Um, Twitch. Only thing that I liked about Twitch was small streamers, but even now they ruined it for me when they're not sub ads. I deleted that. Yeah, I know. That is an unfortunate part. I hate that I have to run ads on Twitch. I always just I use them now to my, I say try to use them to my advantage where it helps me just remember to take hourly breaks. I take a 3-minute break every hour so people on Twitch don't miss anything while the ads are running. It's a little bit more difficult to do in like collaborations and stuff because I can't just be like, hey guys, everyone wait a minute. So I don't do it in that case. But if I'm coding or I'm typically playing a game that's kind of easy to stop, because I also don't want to ruin the immersion for myself too much, you know, because some games could just, if you pause in the middle of something crazy, it's just, you know. So I try and pace it well, but yeah, that is the unfortunate part. But I do hate that I have to run, because you have to run ads, otherwise pre-rolls happen. And the thing about Twitch is there are so many people already. Someone clicks on your stream, they're not going to want to sit through a 30-second ad just to see if they want to watch you. Not going to happen. So you have to run ads. I'm off. Maybe not give client-based authority an MMO. Maybe not give client-based authority. Oh. The comments for assessment of the scroll. Oh yeah, that sound design was really good. I liked it. Main reason why I found you was no pre-roll. I always try, yeah, I do my best to keep pre-rolls off. There's a little bit of a window sometimes where I'll snooze ads to like maximize the time in between, but it's like a couple minutes without pre-rolls being off. But I always do my best to keep pre-rolls off because I feel bad for people who click on my stream during the 3-minute ad break because it's like there's just nothing I can do about it. It's just the way it is at that point. But I also talked to Seb K about our. He has a ton of friends in the dev team. That's cool. Because did you say Seb was like a developer or what? Actually add a material override for this. He was, now he's unemployment maxing. Fair. Oh, that's just because I had to select it. Okay. In my case, the ads were interrupting my video because I never got an ad break, just ads whenever Twitch likes it. Or feels like it. That's strange. Yeah. I don't know, man. Some of the recent changes they've made on Twitch are very strange because like if I look at my, people are talking about this a lot too. If I look at my my numbers for average average viewers, right? It goes up, it spikes during ad breaks. How does that make sense? So, kind of strange. Yeah, there's been a lot of changes. Oh, whoops. Fix that real quick before we close out there. Room is coming in, man. It's going. I like the idea of it being a full kind of screen thing. Also, Twitch is very behind in quality too. Quality of the streams. All right. What is wrong with that? There we go. Yeah, or yeah, agent. I don't know. There were a lot of they did a ban. They did like a recent like massive ban wave of VBots supposedly. I think this desk. Oh, this desk is not even. Okay. Which more destroy the competition before offering theirs? Stepping to what? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yep. So the timeline of the coincidences with when YouTube stopped counting ad blocked users and the root cause of it was to do with the ad block maintainers adding a general range of servers to the block list. Oh, I did see that. Yeah, yeah. Twitch supposedly cracking. Oh, really? So that had to do something with Twitch supposedly cracking down on bot views at the same time. Well, that's because you're not saying those are the same, right? Not proven, but happen at the same time. That is an interesting coincidence. Yeah, that's a strange coincidence. Hmm. All right. So we got that. Is there anything else on this wall? I don't think so. Maybe this room feels pretty empty though. I'm thinking I do actually add something here. Oh, also I was adding all this to not the actual second level, but that's fine. That stairwell is not OSHA safe, Obi. It's okay. In my fictional world, it is OSHA approved. It's maybe not OSHA approved, but it's approved by me. I mean, so I think that's all that matters at the end of the day. I signed off on it, so it'll be fine. I have these people's best interest in mind. As you fall backwards softly, yeah, it's fine. Just listen, just don't be dumb and fall backwards, you know? Because you've been playing recently, for me, it's Last of Us 2, Geometry Dash, Neighbor Back from Hell. Kazan, the first Berserker. I enjoy like the Souls-like games, and I was recommended that one. It's been a lot of fun. Before that, oh god, what was I playing before that, guys? I don't even remember. I'll be playing Path of Exile soon. I always enjoy playing Path of Exile a lot. Because the new league's coming out. Oh, Factorio. How could I forget about one of my I mean, I love Factorio. It's top 3 games for me. I love it. Yeah, it's we just actually wrapped up a Space Age run. With I was playing with 3 other friends, and we wrapped that up this past Sunday. And then next Sunday we'll actually be starting Satisfactory, exploring the new update on that. So, yep. I don't stream. I'm only streaming game dev, by the way, on the TinBears channel. You're watching right now. On the TinBears Vault channel is where I dual stream in regards to for gaming only. So I just recently changed that. So if you are interested to watch me play games too, Agent, it's a recommended channel on my main channel page. So no fall damage means no guide rails. Yeah, exactly. Let's create another desk here. Back desk. I've never heard of I don't know what Neighbor Back from Hell is though. Oh, Neighbors Back from Hell? Oh, it's a strategy puzzle game? I have never seen this game. What is this game? Why is there just the rear end of a zebra? Trying to remember the damn name. Taxidermied on the wall. Have a wonderful night, Obi. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice chatting with you. Have a wonderful night. I don't know what's going on with that pit. The pig's eyes, but that pig's eyes, they're a little suspicious, man. A little suspicious there. It's not a game I've been playing when you were a kid. Yeah, remastered recently. Oh, I got you. That's cool. Huh. Yeah, I don't ever remember hearing about it. Or hearing of it. Is this floating too? This is floating too, isn't it? I think that was floating. Yeah, it was floating. Um, do you like older Resident Evil games? Hunting Ground or Clock Tower 3? So Clock Tower 3, I remember watching my mom play Clock Tower. I remember watching my mom play Clock Tower and being so scared, man. I do like the Resident Evil games. I do. I used to play I played some of the older Resident Evils when I was younger. I'd like to play some of the newer Resident Evil games, you know, catch up with them and stuff. So, but Hunting Ground, I don't know if I'm familiar with this one. I'd have to look to see if, like, watch some gameplay to see if I remember it. All I remember is the game I used to watch my mom play. Is the guy would like do this like, he'd like exhale like twice in like succession and say like Alyssa. I remember that specifically. I think that was a Clock Tower game. But yeah, I don't know about these. I'd have to look into the Hunting Ground one. I'm not familiar. I don't think. Check it out. A Capcom horror game with a girl stuck in a castle. Yeah, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with it. I'll have to check it out. I do love the Nier games a lot. Have you ever played Nier? Hold on, Lena. Okay. Hold on, Lena. Why are the windows undone? I wish I remember how to lock these things. I swear there's a way to lock things. Hack slash games not like your cup of tea. Generally love games with human or humanoid enemies in short time to go. Hold on, Lena. I think that is something feels off with this a little bit. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, if I could only actually select the thing I'm clicking. Oh, thank you. Okay, I think maybe it has to do with like a rotation increment or something. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was it. Okay. I mean, I never really felt like I don't know. Whoa. What happened? Did I accidentally delete? Okay. Somehow I deleted a window. Or, no, somehow I moved the window. What? Okay. Not sure how that happened. It didn't really feel like too much hack and slash to me. I understand, though. Like, it does have that element. Pretty good, actually. So I can understand. Fix that. I do need to take a quick break here for the Twitch ads. Speaking of ads, keep run 3 minutes ads, keep your rolls off ruins. So I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything. And I will be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. Want to flashbang me again? Why does the lighting seem off? It was off. If you do like older Resident Evil games, I implore you to play Disaster Report series. Same gameplay, but instead of monsters, you try to escape a city in natural side. That actually sounds like a really interesting concept. I love natural disasters, and I love the I just love like the concept of playing around them and stuff. That's one of my inspirations for this game. I mean, it's a weather station, and there's gonna be a storm, so I just really like I don't know, man. There's something about nature. There's something about how we interact with nature, how it affects us, you know, our mental state and everything, especially, you know, whether it's sunny or there's a pretty scary storm coming, you know, it's cool. Let me look. So you said Disaster Report series. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'll leave it up in one of my mini tabs so I can I can check them out because definitely won't get lost. But yeah, I'll have to look at them. That's interesting. Thank you for the recommendation. I appreciate it. Best of 1, 2, 3. That fourth isn't as good. Gotcha. It's always a shame when games kind of keep coming out and then like the last one is not as good as the rest, you know? Feels like you're ending things on a bad note. Um, the front of the room needs something. What is it going to be? What made you really want to play, what made you really want to make games, by the way, Agent? You have ideas to materialize. That is makes sense. I completely understand. Oh yeah, the ideas. Yeah, I gotcha. I can completely understand that. That is the beauty of programming in general. That's one of my favorite things about programming. Someone asked me the other day what my favorite thing is about programming, or one of my favorite things. I can't remember. It's having an idea and then creating it, you know, and just seeing it work, you know. It's just very, very, very satisfying. I don't know if this is how I want to do it or not. Appreciate it, Agent. Yeah, it was really nice meeting you. Again, if you ever have any questions about Godot or anything, I'm more than happy to answer them. I do actually have I just created literally just 2 channels in my Discord about game dev. So if you ever want to chat with me about it, you're more than welcome. Love to have you. But regardless, thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night. Appreciate it. Drop the link. You know, I was just about to say, I actually don't have a way to There you go. That should be it. Yep, there we go. Should add a command to oh, I should be able to add a command to YouTube chat pretty easily. I'll have to set that up. Hello, Henry. It's early here in Brazil. It's 1 a.m. I know it's late for me as well. Good news for you, Henry, is I typically start around 6 hours ago. You gonna stream tomorrow? Yes. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I usually start 6 hours ago, so usually around 6. I usually start around, I'd say 7 your time is typically when I go live. So. I think that's good, right? Nice. That's awesome to hear, Henry. I'm glad. I'm happy. Happy to hear it. I wish you the best of luck on your programming adventure. And yeah, if you ever have any questions, of course, yeah. You have any questions or anything? I'm more than happy to answer to my best of my capabilities. Probably here. I kind of like the offset, but kind of tough. Sounds good, Henry. Have a wonderful night. Appreciate it. Dude, it throws me off because this stair is like perfectly in line with the wall. So there's something about my brain that looks at that and is like, there's like a missing stair, and feels so strange. I mean, of course, that's just good, like a texturing thing too, but also I think a rail would help distinguish that a little bit. But yeah, this isn't too bad, I guess. I feel like the middle of the room's a little empty now, but Ragish, what do I put in the middle of the room, man? Sort of Firewatchy style map. Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. Well, okay. Yeah, because it could still have that on top of the thing to the left. Oh, by the way, Agent, you're probably already gone. To get to see the game dev channel, just it's gonna ask you what you're interested in, and there's only one option at the moment, which is game dev. All you have to do is select that, and it'll give you the game dev role, and you'll actually see it. So. Something that's more analog, maybe. What are things that could be in the middle? Like the literal paper map from Firewatch. Paper map Firewatch. Oh, the thing that you carry around a lot? Big ass radar screen. Oh, dude, we need to have the proximity thing somewhere. We gotta have the proximity thing somewhere. That'll be it. Yeah. Gotta have the desk with, you know, the actually checking your environment. So I think that works. Yeah. I like the map idea, but I mean, we also need radar. I mean, oops. What? Oh. I could do one and the same, though. It could be like both. Local. Okay, maybe this should be radar. And then these are called. Yeah, you can do batch rename. Search, radar, replace. Doppler. You know, this song grew on me. I'll tell you, actually, I didn't like it. I didn't like it for a while, but. One of my top fives? Yeah, I didn't. I like it a lot more now. It's good. I didn't say I hated it, bro. So here's the thing about this table. Is it in line? Oh wait, actually that's still in line. Yeah, okay. Because we want plenty of room to move around here. Like this makes sense. Also, we're gonna need chairs, which means that this might need to be offset a little bit more even. But it's gonna feel. It may feel a little weird though. Maybe not with chairs though. Maybe not with chairs. Or smaller. That's kind of big. Okay, think so. Let's do like 1.5. 1.5. Is that better? Okay. Yeah, no, I cooked, bro. Good job. About time. And they fixed that. Banger? Yep. All right. Uh, that's fine. Bake. Whoops. All right. What? Fine. The walls are gone. It'll be okay. That's what I was wondering. All right, so we got a problem. We got a problem. This guy doesn't go up far enough. Works. I love you. Yeah, we got it. We got this all has collision now. Oh yeah, we're in. So this is where you would come and look this way. You can see everything basically. Should we have window? Yeah, I mean I like the idea of the windows behind the things. Yeah, because otherwise it might be a little. Alright, I mean I could have more like specific windows. So like this desk, it doesn't have windows behind it. You just have windows there. And like you don't have any windows there, but you have a window there, but I don't know. I think it makes sense to be able to sit down and like if you think about it, right? You're sitting at a desk and you're kind of looking up. Now you get to see the sky, and that's kind of important. So I think that makes sense. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, this is off. I can smell it. Is it off? Maybe it isn't off. All right. Where'd obsidian go? There it. Hello, Cyber Angel. What is plugin you use for Obsidian to draw? It's the Excala Draw plugin. Excala Draw plugin. There you go. Love it. Yeah, it's really nice because I love integrating you know, Excalibur with it because Excalibur is so nice just for, you know, your simple sketches and stuff like that. It's just so nice. Yeah, of course, Cyber. Any other questions? Do let me know. More than happy to answer them. If you want a full list of programs or applications, those are all the ones I plan on using or have used. I mean, I have used all of those in my workflow before, so not all of those have been implemented on this specific project, like Sprite, for example. But in fact, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I need to add Blender to that list. Oh God, because I'm gonna be using Blender, so Let's check out Helm. What's Helm? Yeah, I love Vital. I think were you the one that introduced me to Vital? Right? I think you were, right? I'm so happy that you introduced me to Vital. I'm 99% sure it was you. Yeah, I think you were the one that did it. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think I've seen Helm before. That's cool though. But yeah, so the noise that I'm actually using, so I always get notified a YouTube chat too, is that I literally had the same UI sound, this sound right here. Sound. I hear that whenever YouTube chat says something, so I don't miss it. But this was all made with Vital. That was made with Vital. A lot of fun. Some temporary things, but very easy and fun to make. You actually didn't hear. Hold on, let me do it again. I just realized you didn't actually see it. I want to use it more. Helm is a yeah. I found it. Yeah, I'll have to look in that one too. I wonder. Yeah, it's the menu sound. Yeah. I've used the yeah, I've created like menu sounds with it before and stuff. Yep. It's actually what there's also something else that I created that I'll be using. I'm redoing my outro, my stream outro in Godot. And so I actually created some stuff. I followed a tutorial for a sound that was very close to what I wanted, and then tweaked it a little bit, and it's like spot on to what I had in my head. So I can't wait to have that. So we'll have the weather stats thing up there. We got the other desk kind of over here. That's fine. Cool. Yeah. It's funny. I forgot who introduced it to me, but I feel like I remember you doing it now that you asked me about Vital. Like, I feel like that jogged my memory, man. Can we check it out? Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I probably could have just used that anvil straight out of that one thing, but I made my own in Blender. Suffered. But it's okay. The vertex count's only like 3 million or something, so it's like indie game asset level, so it should be fine. I've been trying to learn character modeling. I would love to learn some character modeling too, yeah. Well, that is one thing that it's so tough. I'd be curious how you decide this, James. So how do you decide what to delegate to other assets where rather specifically in regards to immersion? Because if you create your art or you create your characters, you create the textures, whatever else, and especially if you do all of them, and of course you'd want to do them well enough that if there'd be some cohesion to them. But at what point do you decide that you're okay with maybe not gaining that immersion from having done those, and you just use something that's already been done? Of course, there are models that, free to use models like what you sent me earlier, but then you can also texture it and kind of have it, your own. But make your own stuff. You can avoid it. Maybe like it's always prototyping. Yeah. Well, that's the main thing. Is I was just kind of curious. I was thinking about it. Is that pixel art? You make your own pixel art. Yeah, I just thought about it because I was like, because I'm fine with making stuff myself, but I'm also just thinking about the time, because I want to be realistic. Even though I would like to do everything, you know, it's fun and all, but I just think about it in terms of like cohesion. You know, am I gonna be able to immerse these people, that you know, the people playing the game, in the world that as I see it, or as a result of me making everything, you know, so it has like the feel that is achieved specifically from that. Regardless of release something, avoid making everything again. Then, yeah, I think it's just wishful thinking. Yeah, I figured it was just, you know, it didn't really make sense to do. That's kind of at least the position I've taken. So makes sense to me. Um, I don't know why there's something so satisfying. There's something so satisfying about drawing a three-dimensional object. I don't know what it is. Even if it's a poorly drawn one. My does something. I'll have to figure out like something to do for this, I guess. I don't really know what I want to do. Yeah. That said, you sometimes do need assets to prototype something. You can't find assets for what you need. Yeah, I've run into that at work where I'm like, I need character animations for combat to create combat, and they're just like, just use primitives, but it doesn't work like that. Because you need like actual, yeah, you need actual animations to simulate the combat properly and stuff. Yeah, yeah. I gotcha. I think that's probably good here. I don't really know what we're gonna do. Um, what is this table? Or how does what does the what? I'll have to figure out what this is gonna look like. I have no idea at the moment. Okay, so let's see. So arrive at station. This is the actual level progression pacing here, right? So these are still bullet points before I switch to the actual objective system. So let's check the actual objectives here. Inside, unlock station, drop main door. One of the windows could be broken too. Like snows actually come in. It might be harder to actually like simulate. So we got that guy done. Shut off main power. Do I make them turn on the power before I let them in though? I feel like the pacing of this is all over the place. Um there. And what do you do? So this determines it's tough. I have the same problem I have with game dev when I have with coding, where I'm trying to focus on one problem, and then another part of my brain is like, wait, hear me out. What if we added this mechanic? That would be so cool, though, right? And I'm like, I'm just trying to figure out if they turn the power on first, man. Okay, just wait. This is why I never released anything. I know. I was like, what I thought about specifically was, you know, in Amnesia when like your sanity's low and like your guy like you can hear him like breathing, like he takes like a breath whenever he's like losing a lot of sanity or something. I was like, oh, what if like that's how I like help you find out if you see something that's kind of crazy or scary or because part of it is I think at least in theory at the moment is that you'll find the previous team around. I don't think I necessarily care about. I don't know if I want to make it like a part of the objective where you actually have to find them, like you actually look for them. And if so, then I'd make it pretty easy to find them. But like, or if I just wanted to be kind of a bonus thing, you know, you find all the people because you could or could not. I think I like the idea of you actually not turning off the power first. What the? And then this just comes later. Yeah. When we do that, I don't know. So turn off power. You actually make it back inside. And then you need to make it upstairs. You make it upstairs. I wish this had a little bit of a better snapping system, but turn on grid. Whoa. Oh my god. Wait, there's a grid? Does this actually just snap perfect? Oh my god. James, you're blowing my mind right now, man. Everything I've ever wanted. Blow away dollars without a grid. Where there's a will, there's a way, James. I'm sure as you know. People find some way to do it. Is there not a way? Oh, so now I can only like scale this thing. What the wait, what? You know about frames and slideshow? I'm I use Excalibur instead of PowerPoint. I know of Obsidian's like PowerPoint thing. I thought, but like a presentation thing, but frames and slideshows. So that's all. Those are community plugins too. Those are two with frames. Oh. Wow, that's actually just so much better. Everything's snapping to a grid. I kind of like the freeform. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's a weird point. Like it's a weird part of me likes the freeform, but frame is like a sub window. What? What does that even mean? What does this mean? Switch between using grid and not. Some things are nice. Something. Yeah. I guess I could actually just Yeah. All right, Ragish. Yeah, draw frame, move frame. Yeah. I think actually moving the frame makes sense to do it that way. Oh God. Okay, I'll fix all this off stream. This is gonna be a. I don't want to do that on stream. What's zen mode? Well, it's all like up. I mean, I like it, but oh, it's a little bit better. I guess. I guess it's like it removes some like the commonly used controls. Probably do that. So you're gonna arrive. We're gonna do the personal quarter. So you actually pay for an Excalibur subscription because you like it so much. I was like, because you, yeah, I ran into the I ran into the storage limitation on one of the things I was doing. Interesting. I lost my like history there. You design your buildings by floor plan. Yeah, I could actually. You know, it's funny because I was like, the whole reason I was like, I don't want to do this specifically right here. The whole reason I was like, I don't want to do this specifically was because I could not, I couldn't like put things down and like have a set distance. So I was like, okay, I'll just make it in engine. I'll design the like the floors and stuff in engine so I could just go ahead and put the numbers down anyway and kind of see them. The reason I also did that though is because I already knew I had the character controller, so I was like, okay, it'd probably be good for me to actually walk around it to see it, you know, act like I'm standing in front of it. Because I want to do that from a realism perspective of like, okay, does this feel good? You know, does it actually look right when it's there? Because I went through some iterations of the layouts too before selling on the current one. Where the kitchen actually had like a pantry, because I thought about having like in this place you may have like an intermediary kind of food storage where the main storage is outside but like it's a little bit of a distance away. But I think if it's close enough, I'm just gonna be like, yeah man, like plan ahead, I guess, you know. You want a late night snack? Hey, I mean that's on you. That's on you, man. And this was another one until finally we settled on layout 3. So, although the personal quarters is different than what you see here, so yeah, I'll have to fix all this stuff because this is like, you know what? Wait. You know what? I'm not. Hold on. Wait. Oh no. I'm just gonna scale this back down because I'm just not gonna scale these with it. I don't think. That's kind of it, right? It's a little off. Yeah, that's close enough. All right. And then the rest of them I'll actually, yeah, they can be like properly scaled now. Yep. The hell just happened there? There we go. I guess I wasn't actually selecting the box. Delete. Copy, paste. Paste. Okay. Do you have the full story written out? Like, do you have an ending? No. No. I should probably think about that more because right now, yeah. I think that makes sense. Well, okay, so here's the thing: is first of all, I want the game, I think, to have multiple endings. So I wasn't gonna go this route at first, but I realized how easy with kind of the theme of everything that it would be to take this route. So I was like, sure. So I thought about it. I'm like, all right, I'll just make it where there are short like excerpts of what happens whenever you do something, and maybe it's unlocking an ending. For example, maybe you press start on the generator too many times and it blows up. Like that's just like you just sat there like boo 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 boo, you know, and it just blows up. And it's like, you know, black screen, typewriter texting, you know, say like no one knows what happened to you. They found a fire, you know, and like, you know, you never reported back. You never found anyone, you know. So now as for like the main ending though, I don't know. Cuz I want the last part of the game to be really intense where there is an active storm, but at the same time, the achievement for leaving at first, you can always just leave. So I yeah, exactly. Like you saw it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, you could always just Um, but yeah, you know, like just just saying, I'm good. I'm leaving after you seeing it. Um, so as for the main ending, yeah. So like I want a storm's gonna happen, right? And the whole thing is whether or not you find things in the station or you're just kind of told this some way. I'd like the player to find out that like, hey, you don't want to stay for like the storm that's coming. Not because of building damage, but just because of what's within the storm. Um, and so maybe that's what happened to the previous team, right? Like, uh, kind of tie that together. But I'd like, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the last part would be, other than you escaping. Um, I think it'd be cool to survive the storm and get out. I don't know if I want to go the route of you end up dying no matter what, or if you can leave. Well, I guess technically you wouldn't. I guess technically some endings you wouldn't die, but you know, the main things like that. I said that as a life model a lot. What specifically? I said too much, so I'm unable to I'm unable to remember what. Yeah, you can. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, you can always just leave. Yeah, you can always just walk away. Um. So yeah. Um. The storm idea sounds cool. Yeah, I'm a little nervous how that's gonna be implemented in Godot. Um. How I'm gonna do that, I have no idea. You know, we got some particles flying in the air. We're good. You know, dim the lighting a little bit. We're done. Um. So you need to give the player a way to discover what's in the storm. Yeah, so this will be, or actually, well, hold on here. You can see here. This is gonna be a it's gonna be like a Doppler display essentially. So this tower that you see here is like a Doppler radar. Like it is actually constantly scanning the area and getting some kind of feed of the weather. Hence the weather station. But so the idea is I actually have some kind of display here. How I render this display or how I do that, what no idea. But the idea is that you have a little bit of like a simulated Doppler display here. And once you get the station back online and like fully functioning and stuff again, you're gonna be like, whoa. The station's gonna be like, hey man, like alert, and you're gonna like, what's I don't understand what's going on. And it's gonna be like, hey man, you like there's like a horrible storm almost here, and you're like, the hell do you mean? It's gonna be like, yeah, I just turned on, man. What do you want from me? You know, I told you the information, so it's gonna turn on. You're gonna instantly be like, holy shit, okay. If only I had gotten the station on sooner, or whatever, I would have been informed of this incoming storm, and I would have actually been able to leave. So now you're stuck. You are stuck because you have to stay here to survive the storm. You don't want to just leave. Maybe you could leave in the middle of the storm. That'll be another ending. But yeah. So my idea is that the storm happens. There are also things. There are probably some things within the storm. Maybe turns a little bit more into like a survival horror-ish kind of thing, or I'm not too sure about that part yet. I need to think about that more. I don't really know kind of where I want to take it with the storm. Because it can't really be a evade the creature style game. Hold on, Lena. Because the whole problem with that, right, is like, this place, like, you can't really, like, what are you gonna do to evade a creature in here? Like, there's nothing you can really do to evade something within here. Yeah, so one of my favorite things about or one of my favorite concepts when it comes to horror is when you don't know what it is, and but it stays that way. But in a way that it still keeps you on your toes constantly, because as soon as you know what something is, at least in my mind, your mind instantly starts thinking, how can I deal with this? How can I outsmart this thing? What are possible weaknesses? Like, you instantly start planning, having the knowledge now of what the creature is, or what's at least looks like, right? You see something with really long legs, like, you instantly know, okay, I need to watch for really long legs, right? You see something that's big and hulking, you're like, all right, maybe this thing's a little bit slower. Like, you know things about it. Like, you at least assume things about it. But I really like the idea that, like, you hear all this shit going on, there are things that you can die from in the game still, but it's always like this unknown kind of entity that is there. You just at least never see it. So, seeing Cloverfield, I think I saw Cloverfield Lane. Is that what it's called? I think I saw Cloverfield Lane a long time ago. No, I don't watch our original Cloverfield. Cloverfield. I'll have to check it out. I don't know if I've ever seen this. Get that much without spoiling it? All right, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thank you for the suggestion. But you should watch it, Mikey. Yeah, sounds good. I'll definitely do that then. Cool. That gives me something to do to relax in between. No, trust me, I'm doing research, guys. But yeah. So I don't really know exactly where I want to take it with the ending. That's been like the hardest part for me. I had the ending of the first game that I wanted to do. Now, the reason I didn't want to do that game was because I felt that the limitations were a little too intense. I just didn't know how to. I didn't know how to carry out satisfying and meaningful gameplay in such a limited kind of environment. That was a lock experiment kind of thing. I had the ending for that one all fleshed out though in my mind, or at least the end. Not really how you got there, but the end. But yeah, I don't really know where I want to take this one. So, because again, I don't even know if I want the player to like actually make it out, or if it's kind of a thing of like, no matter what you do, you always kind of come back. Even with all these like branching endings and stuff, you always kind of come back to this end result, Yeah, thanks for merch. Yeah. I'll think on the ending some, but I think I'll wrap it up here tonight, guys, since it's already 12:30. I don't want to stay up too late here and try and get a little bit of an earlier start tomorrow. I started stream later today than I wanted to as a result of just having things to do. I actually couldn't even remember what I was trying to say. But yes, we'll rate Hypnotic Games. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you had a lot of fun. I appreciate it, James. It's really great to see you. Thank you for the excellent chat. I really appreciate all the advice. And I'll definitely check out the movie. But it's great to see you, man. Again, thank you for the advice. I really do appreciate it. I think that was it. Yep. Alrighty. We're at Hypnotic, alright? Yep. Yeah, you as well, James. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful night yourself. Hypnotic. You should also check out Hypnotic, James. He made his overlay in Godot. He's working on it. Or no, he's actually working on a Bobble Simulator. You should check it out. He's working on Bobble Simulator. It looks like it's gonna be definitely a pretty decent sized game. I think I'll be successful with it. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.